We are live! Wow, I'm really peaking here. Let me turn this down a little bit. -3? Does that work? Oh, that's much better. Yeah, there we go. Live chat. Pop this up. Okay, 78. I can't do that. It's too small. Okay, hang on. I think the audio is really weird. Menu? No, not that one. DVD menu. Audio setup. Dolby. Play. There we go. Give him a hard time. Keeps him in shape. Boxing product. Okay, let's cut up some of these things here first. Take off my pants. Okay, here we go. Okay. Trying to give me heartburn? Eddie? This song was really popular in the 2000s. Where's this stone? Where is the stone? Oh, booger. This one. Movie's good. Boris. Nothing told me. It's tip top. I'm just not sure about the color. From what? The Germans. The border is the same in Russian. Oh, your tongue out of my asshole, guy. You're not a dog, are you? Except for loyalty. Pack of hungry pigs. Anything for you? Don't you walk into me that. Help. He wants the camp. What the heck? Those casinos. I see you, Robin. Jamie, where food works, weather, Mary Poppins, London. Which show is it? Here we go. Golly, Mickey. Jeeves. Dobie Clark, just turning you off. Huh. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, I like Dags. Stand till the job's done. It's One Punch Man. Ghost town, gonna be a ghost town. Okay. That dog in here. Oh, I got one. Okay. We need room. Room, Doc. I am in a rush. God, the script in this movie is so good. I'll use this one. Oh. Of course I am. Oh, this is a stolen car, mate. All right. Okay, that's a top. Actually, I'm gonna go make some more coffee real quick. It's groovy. Good girl. Good little thumb. No. Alright. Coffee's going right down, y'all. Sweet girl. When I get home, we'll go out, okay? Okay. Nice and high, we'll go out. Whee! What the fuck are you away from? Oop. I have medicine. I don't really want to get that today. I'll get it tomorrow. It's too tight. Of course I am. It's behind you, Tyrone. Don't snatch. You did, Tony. And the gun. Choose the parking. Caravan. It's not for me, it's for me ma. Ma. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Lady has a voice. Did I lose one? Did I lose one? I think I did. Oh no. Okay. It's not on there. Okay. Okay, so this is this size. Effie, sit down, you big bald fuck. With little straw hats. We've got those in. What's the scene? There you go. That'll work. Yep. Well, better if you stop using my name. Clee is back! Dude, what's happening? Do you think the translucent red ModiBots will ever come out? I think you said it was meant to be a Target exclusive, but was scrapped with the display. Dude, that's a hard one to get. I have that Target exclusive. It was the first ModiBots that they did. ModiBots. Crapbots. Stickbots. No, that was one of the first ones they did when they first came out. Was they had all those translucent colors except for the red one. They made it exclusive for just Target. It didn't have the... I don't think it had a Target sticker on it at all. It was just only sold there. Like I said, I have it. I bought it, actually. I was working there, and I went to Target and I bought it because they didn't have any. And they were like, well, they're exclusive. And I'm like, well, I want the freaking red one. So yeah, that's the deal with the red one. The red translucent newer ones. I mean, you might be able to get, like, go on Amazon and just buy like a set of translucent ones and hope that there's a red one. Dude, I don't even really think that Zing is a company anymore. I think they have the business license, but I really don't think they're doing anything. I think the owner, I can't remember his name, from Australia, I think he just kind of gave up. And honestly, I personally, I felt like the only reason he wanted to be in the toy business was to make money. Like, he knew it was a very profitable business. And I think that's what you told me, right? That they ended up buying, like, all of those old patents. Yeah, that's a sneaky freaking move, dude. That is just... Oh, that is sneaky. I don't know if I'm okay with that. But it makes sense with all the stuff I saw there. I mean, it was just like, why are you guys making these old toys that nobody else wants except for, like, me? Like those click things. Man, those were sitting in the bins for, I'm sure, like, years before I even started, back in, like, 2014? 15. Yeah, 2015 is when I started. I moved to Portland, and, like, I moved back, I think, in 14. I mean, if there ever was a stickbot like museum, I would totally donate my stuff to that, but I don't think it's that popular of a product. Like I said, I think even the owner is done with it. I would be surprised if he was more interested in doing beer, like crafting beer instead of toys anymore, just because they're not selling anymore, and he's realized that the toy industry is dying. I mean, who's going to Toy Fair anymore? Seriously, the only ones that are there are the major ones, and the only reason they're there is to show off, like, their new stuff, and, like, every other toy company that's there, even the small ones, don't even get seen. As the Oswest and Zing and some other stuff is all tied together. Yeah, exactly. I see people who worked at Zing created as Oswest and vice versa. Yes, so it was first called Oswest. I think that's the name that they had in Australia, copyrighted for. Probably even China, too. But then when they brought it to the States, they couldn't probably use Oz, so they just changed it to Zing. Because I remember when I worked there, it was all Oz. It was started as Oswest, and then like here and there was like Zing, 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 Zing. So yeah, it was really. I think that's kind of how it worked, because the other thing too is we have a big presence in China too, which I think is what made a lot of this stuff profitable to begin with. Whoops. 78. Yeah, it was really strange. Every time he was in Portland, he was always, interested in the money side of toys, but then, like, I told him the pitch of Misadventures, and he was just kind of like, holy crap, what? He couldn't even fathom what I was talking about. And I think that's my problem, is I'm just such a big storyteller. I'm so good at what I do that people don't understand it. And then half the time, my stuff I talk about, everyone's looking at me like, uh-huh, sure, yeah, you're never going to get that working. And I'm like, I did? It's done? What do you mean it's never going to happen? It's already done. It's right here. Like those kind of people. I don't know. He was really, I don't know. I don't want to say he was mean to me, because he really wasn't. He was just very, I don't know, very money focused, I guess. But I mean, if you're a businessman, I guess that's kind of what you have to do. I don't know. I don't like the business side of stuff. I just like telling stories. And I like toys. And I always have. And so I thought that, putting my two things that I love together and get paid for it. But then some of the management realized, oh, this guy's too good. He's gonna take our job. So let's make him do something that he doesn't want to do, and then force him out. And I'm like, okay, yeah, go ahead and try. So then they just decided, you know what? Let's just go ahead and fire him. and we'll deal with it later. Shoot first, ask questions later. Alright, go ahead, fire me. Thank Glob, though. Oh my gosh, I could not. At first, I was really upset, and I mean, the more thing I was upset about was I had to spend that entire final paycheck on getting out of the lease I was in at the apartment complex I was living at. We're missing some stuff here. I'm gonna just erase this one. So, yeah, all that went to that, and a deposit for a new place, and a U-Haul, and this all had to be done with like 1 weekend. All in 1 weekend. They let me go on Friday, and I spent Friday night, Saturday, Sunday getting evicted and trying to find a new place to live, and oh gosh, that is so stressful. I can't believe that people would be okay with, oh yeah, just fire him and we found his own. I'm like, no. I don't know. Like I said, it was a good thing in the end. Learning out in the end, it was such a good thing because things went crazy south after that. So, yeah, I think a lot of people's issue with Stickbot now is the lack of the storytelling that you and other animators from the time brought to the table. Yup. But I think they're in the right direction. I mean, they don't have anything. They're kind of bare. They don't even know what they're doing, so how can they know what direction they're going to take if they don't even know what they're doing? They don't even know what they're doing with Stickbots. I mean, can you go into a store and buy one? I've been to quite a few, and I have not seen a single one. Not even the $8 ones at Michael's. Alright, let me refill coffee and burp. Okay. Yeah, I don't think they're moving forward with anything. I think that he's pretty much done with toys. Wouldn't surprise me. It's like, yeah, I'm not my industry anymore. But he's got so much invested into it. I wonder. Hmm. Oh, I gotta do these first. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he started a beer company. Because even the even the building that they were building out in Hillsboro didn't even come to fruition. And even that, he was, discussing, oh, we could even make a brewery downstairs and the toys could be upstairs. I'm like, brewery, toys. These things don't really mix. But, I saw this interesting video of people complaining about Toy Fair in 2005, saying how it can be extremely sexist and how stuff in the presentation, I thought it might be a lot of companies left. Very, 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 very interesting topic you just picked up, because I have a friend who used to do that. He used to work the booth. She still does. She just worked at, did I tell you this last time? She just worked for Sega and hung out with Sonic at the licensing expo in Vegas. But yeah, back in the day, I don't know, 2015? I was there in 16. Of course, they wouldn't let me do anything. I had to stay in my corner and be like, stand there, dance around, monkey, take pictures. Okay. So I did. I didn't get to explore. Apparently the Batmobile was there. I didn't even get to see it. But then when I went back in our booth, I was on the end cap of our booth. So the inside of the booth was actually like all their older products, like their blasters and spring rockets, air pumped rockets things. And there was nobody in there. And all the other employees were sitting around, dinking on their phone. And I was out in the corner, unable to leave, screaming at the top of my lungs, getting a lot of attention, and I lost my voice because of it on the last day. I tried to do an interview with a news station, and I'm just like... So, yeah, I worked my butt off that day. days. It was like a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday event. Ooh-wee. Yeah, that was fun. I just wish I was, with better people there. I got the bunk with our uh, graphic designer. He was a good guy. Spencer. His last name is Spencer, just like my brother's first name. Uh, he still does digital stuff. He actually has his own stuff he does on Instagram. I doubt he's there either. I would be surprised if there is any offices, quote unquote, office in Oregon anymore. I would not be surprised if they just packed up and just made everything either remote or just fired everyone else. This is before COVID too. So post COVID, oh yeah, I'm sure they don't even have an office anymore. They're probably no longer. Yeah, I really doubt they still have offices. They probably still have their PO box number in Portland, but I mean, even some of the people that were mean to me don't even work there anymore. Of course, the one guy, let's just say it was Ajax. Ajax got a job at the other toy company in Portland that's adjacent to Oz West. I got it right here. Hang on. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Where'd it go? Where'd my squeaky thingy go? I got a gag gift, and it was actually from them. It was from the toy company that they worked for. I had it sitting up here. Shoot, where did I put it? Is it behind this TV? It might be behind this TV. Yep, there it is. Found it. This is them. Hog Wild. That's it. I don't know if you can read that. It says Hog Wild. There's no logo. Oh, there it is right there. Hog Wild. So I think a lot of them jumped ship from Zing over to Hog Wild, because I actually have another friend who works here at Hog Wild. Yeah, and they just made goofy things like this, like a squishy pig. Yeah, I got this for Christmas, surprisingly. I think it says, here's a trademark, registered trademark, blah, 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 blah. Clackamas, Oregon. Yep, Clackamas, Oregon, 97015. Right there. So, I mean, they're still in Oregon. I think, yeah, let's just say that's where Ajax now works. Yeah, so, but I mean, but I don't even know them post-COVID. Or, I mean, yeah, post-COVID, though. I don't know what they ended up doing. Or even if they are still in business. I mean, who knows? Oh. This is a good song, too. I just don't want to get copyrighted! Sorry, your live stream got turned off because it is violating the copyright because you're playing a movie in the background. You know what I mean? Oh, come here. Come here. There we go. There we go, blue. Oh shoot, I think I squared the button. However, reminds me of the company that sold stick bots at some point. It was Hog something, and there was a pig on a logo. Yes, 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 yes. So that was that was them, and I think that was official. That was okay for them to do that because I somehow they knew each other. I'm not sure how the two companies were. I mean, we're both in Oregon. We're both like the next town over. But I don't remember them seeing them do anything creative wise. Their creative stuff was more marketing. Uh, where me, I'm storytelling. Marketing's fun, but I'd much rather be a storyteller. Zine seems to have mainly given a lot of their stuff to uh, FizzBuzz. Not only Stickbots, but FizzBuzz mainly runs stuff now. I think they started working with them in 2018. Have you ever heard of them? No, but that wouldn't surprise me. Is that an animation thing? Because yeah, man, since Moonshine's contest entry, when the very first Stickbot contest entry, man, the moment they did that, they were like, dude, we could resource this stuff out. We don't have to do anything in house. We could just do it all outside. Oh crap! But we hired all these people already. Oh no! So I'm pretty sure that's what kind of happened. And then once everything happened and went down and everyone got let go, yeah, they just outsourced it. Yeah, they're an anime studio. Yeah. But we did outsource one to Counter 656. That was the first one that we outsourced. Um, what was it? What were those? Those were the again. They wanted them to fight like Transformers and all that other stuff. I'm like, why does everyone have to keep freaking fighting everyone? Why can't we just get along, man? So, uh, yeah. And I think I know Counter 656 wasn't even in the States. I think they were over in like Korea or something. So we had this, oh man, amazing animator, but it's like we can't really talk to him very well because nobody there speaks Korean. So it was kind of like, yeah, awkward. And then again, they didn't want to do anything in house after that. We were just kind of like let go to do whatever we want. But then, like, they after Toy Fair, I got officially hired on because I was there for like a year unofficially and contract. Oh god, that was the worst thing ever. I'm never doing contract work ever again. No way. Um, I was gonna say something about yeah, the conventions. They got a bunch of Lego animations to make animations for them. Yeah, I mean, what is a stickbot to the company really? You're gonna hand over a bunch of stickbots? Sure, that's maybe $10 and like a box of full stickbots to them. Yeah. Uh oh. Cindy's squealing, right? Oh! Right, Domino? Here goes Zero! What you doing, girl? Huh? Silly dogs. I was gonna say something about the quote unquote booth babes. Yeah, I mean the same thing happened at E3. Any convention, you'll have those booth babes, but those are no longer a thing because of it being so sexist and being so just disgusting. Um, the term booth babes are no longer even allowed at all in any conventions. In fact, it's actually more frowned upon. especially like E3. You're there with business people. People want to talk about the business side of it, the game side of it, the tech, the text behind it. Not listen to some gorgeous person talk about a video game that they may or may not have any idea what they're talking about. You know. Hey, there's Spencer. Okay. Did they dub the animation for Counter 600? Did they make it up because they didn't speak Korean? There wasn't any really audio. Was there any? Was there? Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I've seen that. No, we gave him voices. That's what we did. Once he started using voices, the management team, of course, he was all that bag of shit. Ajax loved it, and so he's like, "No, I want to do my voice. Do my voice. Put my voice in it. Me, 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 me. Oh yeah, I'm in the animation now." And it was just really awkward. And yeah, yeah, kind of freaking weird. And all they would talk about was, "Oh, you're gonna be YouTube famous. You're gonna be YouTube famous. You're gonna be famous." And I'm like, I don't want to be famous. I just want to help kids animate as Dr. Z. Oh, it's gonna blow up. Oh, we're gonna give you a raise. You're gonna get a raise. Oh, you're such an asset to this company. 2 months later, we're gonna let you go. What about that raise you promised me? Yeah, no. Oh man. Okay, we're getting there. Slow down, Tony. Slow down, Tony. I'm gonna slow down. In fact, I think we'll speed up. But I mean, the biggest factor in all of this, honestly, was the whole Zing thing. It was 2016. Everything that happened that year was just wow. Get stuck downtown at work because of all the riots downstairs. Yeah, I just slept under my animation table that night. We did have a couch there, but it was not very comfortable. Did Ajax often want to be in the videos? Oh, yeah. But I mean, that was the problem. He kept trying to do that, and he's just like, "Oh, I can do this one, this one." It's like, dude, this is stop motion. Your face isn't going to be in it. It's audio. Oh, my girlfriend says we should do a Bachelor one. We should do stick bots with the Bachelor. Because my girlfriend's hot. Every time I go to any other place, I cheat on her. That was the thing too. They were like, whatever happens here, don't tell anyone, okay? Don't tell girlfriends, don't tell wives. Whatever happens here, just leave it here. And guess who was hungover the first day of New York and did not show up? Ajax. Yeah, he was so hungover he couldn't even make it there. And it was just like a few blocks away from the hotel. Domino singing. About me. Tonight's my ketamine treatment. I'm so happy. Oh, I need a therapy session so bad. I've been so just in a depressed mood lately. I did go see Barbenheimer though yesterday. I've had this week off, hence why I'm doing this. And I went to go see Barbenheimer. I have the tickets right here. Barbie and Oppenheimer. Huh. That was fun. Okay. These only have one. Okay. That makes things easier. And I mean, well, how was it? It was great. I had quite a blast. I definitely was happy I went with Barbie first, and then Oppenheimer. I don't think I could have sat there and focused on Barbie if I had Oppenheimer in my head. Because that's a 3-hour-long movie, too. That was 3 hours. Good. But, yeah, 3 hours. Crazy sex scenes. Kind of goofy. I don't know. I guess I don't mind sex scenes in movies as long as they're kind of goofy. Which, I mean, sex kind of is goofy to begin with. But, the goofier it is, it already doesn't seem real to me. Because, I mean, come on. It's a movie. But, it was funny. And Barbie just has a great story overall. For men and women and everyone. Trans. It doesn't even matter. If you're a human, I think you're going to enjoy the Barbie movie. Which is what I like to do with my stuff. Is I don't really care the age. Okay, I do. Because it's more mental health stuff. But, yeah. The goofiest one I've ever seen, I think so far has gone to Ridley Scott's The House of Gucci. I think I was laughing so hard. It was so inappropriate, but it was so freaking funny. The Botchler is the third most viewed Stickbot show behind What the Bot and Stickbot Show, which is weird. Off the Grid is not on top 3, and The Botchler is a high up. That's because they paid Google to promote the crap out of that thing. The boss, Ajax, was like, my girlfriend and I, this is her idea, and I want to do what my girlfriend says, and oh, she's so hot. And it's just like, that's not the reason that you want to should be making a kid's thing. He had zero creative input. He didn't even know what he wanted. He just wanted it for his girlfriend. That's all. Oh, my hot girlfriend. Oh man, she's so hot. God, I can't stand that. I'm so not a male. I don't get that. Like a good example is the new Transformers movie. I freaking loved it. I watched it again, actually. I bought it for a 5th time. I bought 5 copies of Transformers. But because it is not covered in freaking hot chicks and cars. This actually had a story to it. It actually had characters. Character development. I mean, even Optimus had a character arc. Where Michael Bay films, they just kept being like, yeah, hot chicks and cars. I'm like, no, cars are supposed to transform them. So yeah, Botchler, that's why, is because they paid Google to boost the crap out of it, man. I do not know the amount of money, but I know that they put money in it. I know 100% because they said it. They told it to me. They were quote unquote trying something out to get views. Because I did it here and there with other videos, but some of the other animations, or our animations, I should technically say, that it just, because they would talk to Google like once a week, if not once a month, and then they would just bump out, here's some money for this one, boost it for us. So I mean, you can do that. MatPat did a video on that actually, a film theory about the Super Bowl and the Super Bowl ads, on how much it's just, you pay for the amount. If you did for the Super Bowl, you would be on every ad on every platform ever in existence. You would never be able to leave for like years and years and years just for 130 seconds of the Super Bowl. You could pay that exact amount on YouTube and be freaking royalty. Nobody would be able to get away from your ads. So you put in, I don't know, what, 10 grand? Give 10 grand to Google. Tell them to put it on everything. You know what? I think it was even an ad. Yeah, I think they even had it as an ad. So when people would, wait for their ads, the whole episode would play. So even if they weren't actively clicking on it, the fact that it was playing as an ad is just another view for them. I forgot about that. So there's that too you got to keep in mind. Business politics. That was actually a big thing with Oppenheimer. Was a lot of more politics than I thought it was going to be about. Because I completely forgot that they were accusing him of being a socialist at that time, and then completely just biting him in the butt in the end, which is just, oh man, that was a weird time too in American history. Castle. Yeah, out of every single job, the best thing you can take away from anything are the people that you meet. The friends you make there. Just prepare for the business to flop. Just make friends. Make friends. That's the best thing. Any advice I can give to anyone, anywhere. I mean, even look at come on, Image Comics. I mean, that was all ex-Marvel employees. Is that stuff okay, or do you need the perfect weight? They haven't had the perfect weight in a couple of months, so. That's kind of what I'm doing, is I'm creating my own Image Comics. I'll look yeah. I ordered the perfect weight from my roommate today. Okay. That's this one. What was the most similar part of both movies? The emotions. I would say the emotional impact that both of them had, just as like for Oppenheimer, just the historical significance, and it's freaking Christopher Nolan, dude. He is so freaking good. One of my favorite directors, creators. He writes and directs his own stuff, man. He doesn't need nobody. Hell, he tells the studios what to do. Studios don't tell him what to do. He tells the studios what to do. It's freaking awesome. Yeah, I think it's the emotions. The emotions of Barbie being able to be, true to yourself, being able to love what you want to love, and Alan, of course, I think might be my favorite character. and Barbie. And then Oppenheimer was just so heavy and just like the thought of the scientist's point of view being like, we can create this amazing, crazy bomb with all this technology, and then next thing you know, you just gave it to military funded, and then you just hand it over, and then they go off and blow up Hiroshima, and oh my gosh, it's heavy. Because like all the you see the trailer, everyone running around going yay yay America, and then all the scientists are like bawling and like throwing up. Yeah, I definitely felt that. But like I said, I'm an empath, so I mean I feel these things as they come off the street. So like right now, dude, I'm teary eyed. Oh, I can't control it. Oh, having superpowers suck. Ah. This may have been right after you left, but at the end of one of the Stickbot Show episodes, they showed the Bodashians. Oh, yeah! Yeah. Yeah, that's what they wanted to do afterwards. Because of his girlfriend. Hey, babe! Yeah. No, that was none of our decisions. None of us wanted to do it. But Jax forced us, and Janelle, one of our animators, was like amazing on it. Everything she had prepared for it, all of the prep work she had. She still has binders like this thick of the production notes for it. I mean, they went all out on production, but the story was awful. The characters were stupid. Just none of it made sense. None of it. You can polish a turd, it's still a turd. I kept trying to tell them. Well, I tried not telling them because it wasn't my show. I wanted to keep doing misadventures. And then they gave me stick pets. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'll write something for that. And then I wrote a really cute pilot episode where a monkey comes in and kind of takes over the household with the dogs and cats. But but then they have to try to hide the monkey around without the parents knowing about it. So it was like kids trying to hide something from like Beethoven almost, but it was with animals. So I wrote it and I started shooting, and they're like, no, this thing's crap. I don't like your script. Make it more like Stranger Things, because that's when Stranger Things came out. I'm like, what? It's like, yeah, give the monkey superpowers, and you can make him like 11. I'm like, that's not the story I wrote, though. We're already in production. Nope, didn't care. Nope. So that was the thing he had me working on when he fired me. And nothing worked. I told him, like, this set isn't finished yet. I can't shoot. So go ahead and shoot anyway. So I did. I'm like, here's your empty set of a scene that you wanted. Oh, why does it look so bad? And I told him, it's because it's not finished. We'll go to the office right now with HR. And then they let me go. They gave me a check and let me go and said some things they shouldn't have. And I caught them out on it. And was able to get unemployment because of his loud mouth. Uh-huh. Because at first they were going to give it to me. So, yeah, kind of interesting story. No, they seriously wanted to make that so bad. Like, as they were shooting or animating that, they kept talking about the Bakdashians thingy. Yeah. Because, like I said, they want to be hip. We want to be cool. We gotta be, what's the word? Trendy. We gotta make things that are trending. It's like, dude, it's stop motion. By the time I get it done, we're going to be so far off the trendy that we're going to be like 10 other trends down. I mean, heck, I did one of the Dan Daniels? Dan Daniel? I did one of that, and by the time I was done, it wasn't even relevant anymore. Like, nobody even cared. I'm like, oh, okay, well, this doesn't work. So... Okay, here we go. Uh, do you think they canceled it due to the community feedback? They did a lot because of the community feedback. I thought it was weird that in the bots, when they exploded and the real bomb, they directors and stuff were laughing, and I thought it was kind of weird. Yeah. Well, you want to talk community feedback? Is that Bothead? Not Bothead. Wethead commercial still on YouTube, or did they take it down? Because that was one we kept trying to tell him, like, this is not funny, this is bullying. He's like, no, it's not. This is the funniest thing we've ever done. Oh, it's gonna be so great. Oh! And then he posts it online, and it got thrashed. Like, again, the exact same things we were saying. This is bullying. This is not funny. This is like torture. You know, and I mean, it wasn't the thing itself. It was the ad, how it was displayed as. Oh, it's awful. I can't even listen to it anymore. It's just horrific. It's got one of the guys' girlfriends in it too. They're involving their girlfriends in this crap. Like, seriously. I mean, I did at one point, but I never had her involved in any of my creative decision making. Hi, sweetie. What you doing, girl? It's smoky out there, isn't it? Yeah. Oregon, we get a lot of forest fires. Every year. People lose their homes. Everything gets burnt to a crisp. And we wonder, why is this happening? I don't understand. Global warming, that's a myth. That and stupid people start stupid fires. So we gotta combat with stupid people too. Do you need some loves? Okay, come here, Domino. Oh, you're sweet. Oh, yeah. Does everyone need love too? Yeah? We going, Domino? Huh? What you girls doing? Oh, you're such good girls. Go play. Go fast. Go on. Go play. No, not the animated one. That one was fun. It was the actual commercial for the wet head. I helped out with that one. I didn't animate it though. With that one, that one was Janelle. I want to say, is it Janelle or Steve-O? Steve-O. I miss that guy. I follow him and his wife on Instagram, and gosh, they're such a cute couple. They got a kid now, and Steve-O's got a kid. Oh my gosh, dude. Everyone's having kids, getting married. Aww. I guess I'll just get married to my animations then. Did I click 79? I messed up here. Hang on. I forgot to take a picture of 79. Hang on. There we go. Now we're on 80. There we go. I think the Wedhead one was deleted by Zing, but someone reposted it. That's exactly why. Yep. See? So there you go. There is a prime example of what they thought of kids. Period. That's just what they thought of kids. All right. Be back. I'm going to get coffee. Oh. Arrow, it's all your fault. Dog's like, what? Alright. Oh, see what happened? I thought I heard my phone going off. Oh, cool. Reddit. Hasbro. New Jersey Collectors? Unicron? Interesting. Alright, anyway. Good night. Yeah. Gosh, dude, yeah, there was a lot of weird stuff happening in that company. I just kind of kept my head down and kept writing and animating, honestly. But then, like, so here's what I did. I made more ModiBot animations in 1 year by myself with ModiBots than all of us combined at Zing for 2 years, 3 years. I did that all by myself. And yet I did more work and got more done than I would have been employed by them. I just wanted to see if I could do it, and I did. I'm proud of myself. I made 183 ModiBot animations. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of employees, management, anyone telling another employee that they're not good enough and like anybody, anywhere to tell anybody they're not good enough. That's just crap. I still would love to do my Mr. Rogers show. It would just be called like the Animation Eddie Show. Maybe do some topics. Yeah, I just want to be very careful about what I say about my work there. Well, my work is fine. This is the other people that were there. I don't want to give names. I don't want people to, oh, I'm never going to watch anything that this guy did because of stickbots. I'm like, no. It'd be better just to keep them anonymous like Ajax. Because Ajax is everywhere. That's what you should be really worried about. For the Ajaxes that you have to meet in life. And how to deal with them. Okay. I think about that Mr. Roger type show, and I. Oh, show, and I. Oh, how I can think of why my eyes are so backwards. How I think now it would be cool to cover corporate topics and how this increases and stuff. Ajax, that scene from School of Rock about a man. Yeah! That's right! Man, try to keep me down! Can't stop me! That's a good movie, too. I remember that came out. I loved that. Oh, gosh, what? 08? 09. School of Rock came out in 2008 or 2009. I almost want to say it was 2008. Yeah, so, like, you know, the kids at School of Rock, you know, talked about the man instead of, what was she, the principal. Oh, that's Jane Cusack. I freaking love her. She is so funny. And she's the sister of John Cusack. Which is really funny, because those are two completely different type of actors. Joan is very comedic and goofy. She was a robot in a movie called Toys with Robin Williams. She was a robot toy kind of thing. It was really weird. 2003 or 2001. It was 03! Holy crap! So that was... I was still in high school when that came out. Wow. I'm just trying to remember if I remember talking to my friends about it. I must have. It's the 20th anniversary? You're right! Holy farts! Maybe that's why it was free on YouTube for so long. Uh-oh. Not the movie. Huh. That was weird. Movie just stopped. Man. Was that the movie that got Jack Black kind of in the spotlight? It must have been. Okay, so I'm going to tell you something kind of... I don't know. Oop, mom's walking by. I don't know. The reason why these dates are so important to me... What's going on? After my first... Hang on, I don't want to talk with my mom on the corner. I don't want to tell her. My first suicide attempt, I kind of lost my memory. I wasn't really sure. Like, I knew where I was, but I wasn't really quite sure of, like, what was going on. Because I woke up. I wasn't supposed to wake up. And so having movie dates and release times helps me remember what was going on in that time and helps bring back memories, either good or bad. So that's why, like, oh yeah, 05, I was at school that time, and yeah. It's been weird, man. It's been a weird life I've lived. I didn't cut that part out either. What is wrong with me? Okay. He had a couple movies before that, but I think I think you're right. I think it was more the main one. Yeah, because his first movie, I think, was High Fidelity with, what do you know, John Cusack. Joan Cusack's brother. That's right, I forgot about that. And then you got to work with his sister in School of Rock. Oh, PC record. Do not knock him out. Yeah. Okay, here's a spare one. I always like toys and stuff because they're like memory holders. Where if I forget something, I can just look at the object and think, that's exactly right! Yep. That, music also does that. I know I realized, like, back in... What show was I watching? I was a kid, and I was always waiting for all the new toys to come out for the new shows. And so I would call Walmart and ask if they got their toy shipment in for the week. So I would call, like, every Wednesday, Thursday to see if they got the new toys in. And then we go to Walmart and go see the toys. Except our Walmart here is not like the Walmart it used to be. Okay. It's a good song. I love it. Everybody here. Let's go ahead and... Okay, here we go. Memories are weird, aren't they? Like, I always think that they're like a way for us to time travel, but not actual time travel, but more or less like in our minds. Things, objects, sounds, movies. I think they have like there's something there. Okay, there we go. For every action, there's a reaction. Yep. Okay. Transport your mind to a different space. I think there's about 8 million more Walmarts than Target. Yeah, for sure. Well, we have one here in Central Oregon. There's one here, and then there's one in Bend, and there's one in Redmond. Yeah, only one Target, and that Target doesn't even really get the love it needs. Nothing here gets the love it needs, unless it's at your own independent place. I mean, go to Target here. Everything is like empty. The walls are empty. The shelves, everything, because it's so hard to get here. It's out of everyone's way. And I mean, if even something like Blockbuster, the reason I stick around is because Sandy gives a crap. She loves her store. She's the reason it's open, not because of some route that doesn't quite work. What's in the car? Seats and a steering wheel. Get the dog, Tommy. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Look at all this. I might know someone, yeah. God, this and Lockstock are so good movies. I'm gonna watch Lockstock next. Okay. Curve all these ends here. Ah! Slippery. Right, Domino? Yes, you go, girl. Go play. Go pick on Nero. Where's she at? Oh, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay. Nope, I need these ones. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Was there a part about Barbie you didn't like? I've heard some complaints similar to Small Soldiers, and it seems like it's made for kids, but it's very adult. I think they balanced kid and adult very well. I mean, the most, I think, adult thing I could think of was the beach off, but I mean, that was in the trailer. But I mean, it wasn't that bad. I had never found anything offensive. I mean, then again, I mean, we're so numbed these days. It doesn't really matter, which drives me nuts when parents are like, "Oh, save the children. They don't need to be exposed to this kind of stuff." And it's like, you know, your kids have already seen naked people, right? Well, not my kid, especially your kid, has seen naked people before. It's just like, you care? It's like people getting naked. It happens. It's life. It's human. And over in the UK, they don't really give a crap. Which I think is great. You're not just desensitized, but you're just like used to it. It's like, okay, cool, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna go play some hoops. Alright, hoop is over. This is the top one. So, is that for this one or is that for this one? I think that's for this one. This isn't. Nope. Okay. Doing a Guy Ritchie fest, watching Snatch. And then I'm gonna do Lock, Stock. And now Lock, Stock. This is the unrated version, which is it's okay. It's not as good as the original. I want to like splice the two together. That'd be really cool. Take the best parts out of one and the other one, splice them, make it what are the fan cut, something like that. No, I think Barbie I was thoroughly enjoyed the whole way through. Will Ferrell gets a little too goofy, but I think that's kind of played out for the really youngins. But it just seems like it's like some of the same shtick that he always kind of does. But I mean, that's what's Will Ferrell. I think he's got a place here in Sun River. I always want to pick on him, say how he's doing. But of course, I don't know where he's at. I just know he's got a place here. Friggin' every celebrity has a place here. It's ridiculous. Because it's never really the ones that I want to hang out with. Except for Rainn Wilson. Rainn Wilson has a place out in Sun River, too, and he's actually helping out one of our museums. Yeah. I think it'd be fun working Rainn. Inside man. Was it supposed to be a Blu-ray commercial? I never really did watch Scarface. That's the preview they were showing right now. The not the original, but the Al Pacino one. Yes, the Al Pacino one is actually a remake. I think I have them both on my hard drive. I just haven't watched them yet. I can't think of anything bad I can say about Barbie. The Fourth Wall was pretty good. I mean, yeah, it's a kids movie. As long as you remember it's a freaking kids movie. Why the heck would you take Barbie seriously? It's like it tries to follow like some of the same inspiring notes as like Lego Movie. There we go. Okay. This glue is getting everywhere. Oh, there you go. I think Lockstock has probably the better ending out of this and Snatch. Okay. Ah, this was Universal. That makes sense. I saw this meme that walked through every major plot point in Barbie and the Lego Movie, and it was the same. I see. That's exactly what I kind of felt through it. It really had kind of the same plots in a way. I mean, not like Star Wars did with Episode 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where they try to make that like exactly like Episode 4. It's fine. I still don't see what people got a crap about that for. I still really like Force Awakens. I don't care what people say. Out of all the new ones, that one's still my favorite, I think. Just because I could feel... like I said, I feel things. Especially when it comes to, like, movies. Like, I can feel, like, the people behind it and, like, the people who made it. And what they're doing. I mean, yes, I'm sitting there watching what the camera has shown me, but I'm constantly thinking about everyone behind the camera. I always am. It's just a thing that's always with me. And it just feels like... And Oppenheimer was just this, like, love project that Nolan wanted to do for years and years and years. And now he got to make it. And that's what I felt with Oppenheimer was like... This was a passion project. This dude wanted this movie to be made so badly that he wrote it himself. Where Barbie, it was like they were trying to not make it corporate. And they really do hammer that in. But the other thing with Barbie, too, is it touched every single topic. Like, if you loved Barbie, you hated Barbie, didn't care about Barbie, did any topic you had about Mattel and the Barbie, it fit. There was something for you. There was something that you could take away from it, which I thought was great. And me being a toy fan, I know a little bit of, like, the Barbie history. And that made it even more funnier for me, just because I knew some of those toys because of the ones that, like, got discontinued. And the dog. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I knew about the dog for a long, long time. I used to watch this toy reviewer, and he had one. It was a Barbie with a dog, and it would just poop everywhere. And that's what it does. It just poops. But then, to make it keep pooping, it eats its own poop. So it's just like a vicious circle of just dog pooping and eating over and over again, and they put it in the movie. Not the poop, not the eating poop part, but that's in the credits. You can spot it because they show the actual toy and they show all the actual like uh, discontinued ones and all the wacky Barbies that they made, and it's hysterical. Yeah. So being working in the toy industry for so long, I know about some of this stuff, and it just it's so funny. And then when the Barbie cameo shows up out of kind of nowhere, it's like, oh, holy crap, they're doing this? And then they hired a fantastic actress for it, and I'm like, oh my god, they're doing this. And then she comes back at the end and kind of like finishes the movie telling everyone that how unique they are, and learn a little bit about Barbie history too, which is kind of neat. No, it does not include the app. In 2018 and 19, a lot of people didn't like Stickbox Central's content, but now looking back, compared to what we have now, a lot of people love that stuff, and that how I feel about Force Awakens a bit. Yeah, I mean, I can't even sub to that channel. I'm scared to even go on there to look at my own work. I just get so much anxiety from after everything that happened. I'm just like, no, go away. It's emotional again for me. No, I did not create Stickbots, but I am the one that made it come to life. So it is like I gave birth to a living being, that I still absolutely love. But unfortunately, it's being taken care of by our rich stepdad that doesn't really care. I just want Stickbots for money. So I mean, that's kind of why I wanted to gear everyone away from Stickbots and towards ModiBots, is because ModiBots are more about you, more about what you can make. What can you do with a ModiBot? They're not just for animation, they're for everything. If you need a figure for drawing, it's great. And I just... Oh, I gotta email Wayne too. I forgot about that. Shoot. Well, I gotta make a ModiBot how-to video on how to put together a ModiBot, because they're kind of weird and clunky. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it... I kind of want to do it like non-vocal and just kind of have the thing do it itself, and you can kind of keep your eyes on what toy, or whatever goes wherever. What do I smell? I smell like Cheetos or something. Do I have a tumor? There's 80. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Alright, I'll be right back. I had too much coffee. That's better. Okay. Okay, one more thing about Oppenheimer. Cillian Murphy's got to be nominated, if not win at Best Actor for this movie. Cillian Murphy is, I love that dude. He's so good. Yeah, I really like his work. He's just amazing. Oh, really, Domino? What's up, sweetie? Do you want a hug? I gotta have Domino here. Come here, sweetie. Give me a hug. Yeah? Yeah? We go outside with having fun? Fun? You having fun? Yeah? You're so beautiful. You know that? Don't tell Era, okay? You're the prettiest. You're the prettiest puppy. Good girl. Yeah, you love kisses. There you go. I said, you're such a good girl. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Do you want a treat? A treat? Here, I'll give you a treat. Okay. You sit. Good job. Girl. Okay. Alright. I had to give Domino some love. That is definitely one of the most important things in life, is loving your puppies. 81, okay, cool. I've had an experience with them breaking in the joints when I put them together. I think some of the other people had those issues too, but once you get them together for a bit they're good. Yes! The shows you worked on are the most requested shows people want to have sequels to. Fizz Buzz talked about continuing some of Misadventures and Tales of the Strange. Tales of the Strange, that's what it was. They wanted that to be Stranger Things. And I was like, can we do something funny? No, it's gotta be like Stranger Things. So, yeah, so there's that. Yeah. I mean, I already made a joke about it in Bot Pool, so I mean, it's their right. They can do whatever they want. I made my movie. I made my Misadventures of Bot Pool. I'm done. If they want to keep doing what they want to do, go for it. But my Bot Pool movie is done. I'm already working on the sequel. I just finished a second draft of the script for Stop That Animation. To continue shooting that, because that's going to be huge. I'm going October. We're going to go on the coast and shoot some scenes at some filming locations. We're actually going to go film some scenes for this movie. It's going to be live action. So there will be stop motion and live action in Stop That Animation, which is the sequel to Bot Pool. Bot Pool will be back. He is going to be in it. Bot Pool will be back in it, but it's not going to be the same kind of Bot Pool that everyone. It's going to be the new Bot Pool, that I have, but I don't know. I might I might have a special voice guest, but I'm not going to say anything unless it's official. Honestly, I don't want to say anything even if it is official, just because I want people to watch it and be like, wait a minute, is that the voice of... Yeah. I'm going to try. It's going to be excruciatingly difficult to get a hold of. But if I can make friends with Daft Punk, then gosh darn it, I can make friends with anyone. Okay. Bottom first. Yeah. Peach Press. Ooh. It's done. It's me. Body pool bot or body bot pool. Yeah, hey, there we go. ModiBot pool. There you go. Um, yes, Ajax will be back. As you've seen in the movie, he doesn't die at the end. He is coming back. There are. I mean, you've seen the first 10 minutes. I mean, the first season, I guess. Um, heck, there's so much more that's gonna happen. See, if this is Aliens, then my first movie would be Alien. Botpool would be Alien. Because Alien and Aliens are a sequel, but you can watch both of them separately without having to see either one. That's kind of what this is. And then the third one is going to be completely different from everything I have ever done before. So I might hand it off to someone else to do, but I'll probably just stick around as a consultant, EP, maybe. I mean, yeah, I'll probably put my own money in it, so I probably will be an executive producer on it. Or even just like writer, producer. I've tried directing live action, it's just, I don't know. I'm not very good at it. I don't like telling people what to do. So I'm not a very good boss. Look at me! You see, I'm mad, mother. Watch your language in front of the boy. And that includes blasphemy as well. Boy, it makes you mad. Yeah, Boppool 2, we're taking a friend and I, who was mainly the one who put the editor, special effects guy, the one who pretty much put Botpool all together. We wrote a Botpool 2. He wrote, actually, what do you call it? A version of it. And I didn't really use. I only read it like once. I don't know where his script went. But like we started storyboarding it, and then yeah. Well, you know what happened then. But so there was going to be a bot pool too. You know, I think the thing that you were saying about the Barbie movie having adult themes in it too, that was kind of the point. Because I'm thinking back about it, it's kind of like, yeah, Barbies do these things, but guess what? Real life is this and this and this and this and this, and that's kind of what the ending part of it kind of did. I don't know, both movies are just really good. Different types of movies for sure, which is really fun. What do we know about antiques? Rob, they rob post offices, dude. That's a felon. Okay, okay, we got this. Was that buckle too different from the one made after you left? Is there another one? I don't know. I have the original Blackpool, so I mean, whatever they did, they had to remake it and everything. I have because I'm the one who still has the original OG Blackpool. He's in retirement, but it's right here. So yeah, I'm sure they tried. Okay, this one. Oh. Oh, Miss Event, yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, didn't they make like a Fortnite one or something like that? I mean, that's why Deadpool walks in at the end and goes, "Hey, Botpool, have you seen there's a new Misadventures?" So I mean, I recognize it in my movie. I just don't give it any credit. Sorry, didn't know your father. Never mind that, son. Carry on like that, and you just might. But no, I've never watched it, and I have no plans on watching it. Sorry, but my views go to things that are worth it. You know the rules. You know I won't step. Yeah, Fortnite and something else, but I don't remember what. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna say no. They did a Fortnite one, but I don't care anything else because, like I said, they're dead to me. But more in the sense of like they shot themselves in the foot. In a way, I kind of feel like the Stickbot creative team have kind of molded into ModiBots. So if you're looking for storytelling, look for ModiBots. If you're looking for a commercial to sell you toys, look for Stickbots. I mean, that's another reason why my ModiBot animations are not on his YouTube channel. Does he have a YouTube channel? I don't even know. And he didn't even pay me. I get YouTube money, but that's gotten so bad, it's like $50 a year if I'm lucky. And a good portion of that has to go to Frederator, because they're the ones that are helping me with my channel, so they get a cut. They get it first. They get my money, and then they give me a cut afterwards, which I am okay with. I trust them. They have helped me out so much. It's worth it. It has pretty much paid for itself. And continues to pay for itself because they are so helpful, so wonderful. I've never worked with such amazing, friendly animation studio before. Maybe that's just all animation studios are just so welcoming. Is Leica like that? I don't know. That's how I like to do my business. It's very welcoming. Come on in. Show me what you got. That's how I hire. Like, don't give me a resume. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. So the first two people I would hire, Janelle, for one. She deserves a good animation gig. I'm not sure she's really more of the creative. I don't really think she's more of just kind of like the she's more of a follower than a leader, which is fine. Nothing wrong. I like to inspire. That's what I like to do. Oh, Kenny. Find out where they eat their money. Hi, sweetie. Furniture. You alright, Kenny? Kenny? I think animation is hard because it can get super crunched, right? Deadlines suck. I hate having... It's good to have, like, an estimated time of arrival, but... Yeah. Like a whole... I forgot to get all these up top here. Okay. Go. Wait, no, I throw that one away. Yep. Alright, what time is it? Almost 12:30. Cool. Honestly, too, nothing with animation. I really like a lot of voice actors than I do actors. I mean, there's a bunch of like Jamie Lee Curtis. Oh my god, I love that woman. Oh, I would probably freak out if I saw her. Just yeah, absolutely. But like work-wise, I'm like, hey, do you want to do a voice? You know, I like. Plus, voice actors are just kind of more funnier and entertaining and just happy. Even like Mark. Okay, look at Mark Hamill. My dude does voice acting and acting, and it's like, dude, you're freaking Luke Skywalker. How are you doing this? So, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna get a new one. I'm using a blank or one of these as a. There we go. Who are some voice actors that you like, Clee? Um, Tara Strong is one of my absolutely favorites. I really want to meet her. She was Miss Minutes in Loki. I love her. She's so funny. Yeah, she's very, very social media. Greg Sipes too. He follows me back on social media. He's like a cool guy. A cool vegan dude to hang out with. Him and Wingman. You know what? If you know him, you know Wingman is. It's his dog. He got Wingman. That's my Greg Sipes impression. Oh, Robert Paulson too. Uh, look up a podcast called Talking Tunes with Robert Paulson. If you're ever interested in voice acting, cartoons, that is the podcast to listen to. He had new guests like every week, and then they would do lines from their character, but in a different movie. So they had like Seth Green do scenes from like I think they redid Star Wars or something like that, but it was Seth Green, Chris from Family Guy. Some of those are just hysterical. But if you, Talking Tunes is what it's called, with Robert Paulson. And Robert Paulson, that's the guy that was Animaniacs. We're the Animaniacs. That is cute and yakko yaks. There's even one with Batman himself. That was probably one of the best episodes. Okay, this one goes on this side. Ah. Stay right there. Okay. Alright. So I'm trying to think, was Adam West on that episode, on that show? He might have been. Okay, what time is it? 12:28. When's my appointment? Do 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 do. 3 p.m. Cool, and it's almost 12:30. Okay. And that's the other thing about working with other people is you can't just be like, "Oh, I want to work with you." Be like, "Okay, that sounds nice. Bye." It's like, well, what doing what? That or just making sure that you do as little as possible from their end like this. I didn't want them to go through any crazy hassles of YouTube's baloney when it comes to copyright stuff, but no, you said that they'll take care of it. Cool. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Feeling a bit poorly. All right, there, son. Hi, sweetie. What's going on, beautiful? I know you hate it when Daddy works, huh? Poor girl. Well, I got my ketamine tonight, and then, or later on today, I'll come home and spend some time with my girl. We'll go for a walk, and I'm not going to drive anywhere. No. Stay. Stay. Um, I mean, the only guest I can actually officially say that is in this is, I mean, in my movie is, well, Daft Punk. They're going to be in it, but, I mean, they don't say anything. They're just robots that stand there, and it's more of a cameo. Same with another actor that I have in my movie. Um, he doesn't talk, he doesn't say anything, but he's the main character in one of them. And I mean, you could technically say that he's in this episode. Even though it's just their image and not really their names or voices. So I like looking for loopholes and ways to go around things. Like I said, I'm creative, man. As long as you don't worry about money or fame, you can do anything you want. Okay. in the fireplace. Just put it out. There we are. Man, this is getting something now. We're getting something with this now. Okay. 81. Alright, I think I need a refill. Is she alive? Back down, you know. Oh, sorry, sweetie. Sorry, sweetie. There's more. Holy crud. Domino's the sweetest dog. Oh, we're getting so close to being done. Okay. Boop. this one. Okay. Yep. Business good. Okay. Nope. That there. Okay. Whew. Adjusted. Okay. Bullets. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Okay. Shadow make it look like a bug. Okay. Coffee. Good contacts. What a bit more range these days. Okay. Turned it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. the last. I think you need help. Alright, here goes this way. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Alright. So, one more hour. We could probably get most of these done. Sticky glue. Okay, and that's it for 82. All right. Nice. This is gonna be quick. Yes. So close now. Oops. Gee, I've been shot. those toes off. Yep, got that one. Okay, we're good. Just go much faster. Am I done? I think so. Oh, no, not this one. Okay. That one, that one, this one, and that one. Okay. Oh. Okay, let's do this. Nope. I got this song right into my head. Buy it, use it, break it, fix it, crash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, on it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, click, erase it. Okay. And a traffic warden. I think he's still alive. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh! Knock him out. There we go. There we go. Look at all the purple. Come on. Where you gone? Go. Okay. Well, that looks good. All right. Suck in there, man. Okay. Hi, sweetie. What you up to? You having fun? Oh, play with daddy. Right, sweetie boy. You hate it when I work, huh? Yeah, why do you have to work? Play. Daddy, let's go play. You're not even at work. You're here to play. That's Domino. All right. 83. And it's bathroom time again. Cool. Alright, I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee. Domino, I gotta go pee. You do, I will. Oh, whoa. Remember your domino. Yes, you're such a cool girl, aren't you? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I know, domino. Right, so those are done. Do I have Boondock Saints? I think I do. Let's get my finish. Easy peasy. Down. If you don't, I'll kill you. Okay. Oh, it's movie time. I saw the movie yesterday. Turn off my alarm. Okay. Oh. It was a firefight! Chop, chop. Yeah, this one goes over here. The reflex. Okay, looks good. 84. Right? Yeah, nice. Oh, we're getting so close to being done. We're getting close, Domino. We're getting so close. She's so mad. No. You need to go play with me. Yeah, baby. Alright. Let's do this thing. That sounds overplayed. The big baby. Okay. Now there's a good song. It's good to walk you home. Oh gosh. That's below. That's the top one. Okay. Okay. What's his number? There. No poop face. Out. Yeah. Okay. 85. Okay. 6. Alright, this movie's over. Nah. I'll put something else in. Like, can I get a box? Oh, Army Darkness, yeah. Just cut on the theatrical version. Right there. Okay. That was a tough. Okay. Who's that? Who just ding-dinged me? Okay, we're gonna do widescreen. Yeah, because then that little piece goes. Ah, no! Little piece. Come here. Come here. Okay, got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Do 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 do. There we go. Okay. Well, it is 2 o'clock. Last one. Let's do this last one. We're so close. I can't even fit it in there. Giggity. Okay. Bottom first. Oh, excuse me. Well, aren't you Mr. Fancy Pants? Jack. Shit. Shit left town. Jack left town. Yep, that's right. Okay, put that there. I don't think they'll listen much. Yeah. My fingers are stuck! No! There we go. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. They don't dance with no friends of mine. Yeah, there we go. Alright, this is it. 4 hour 20 minutes 14! Alright guys, thank you so much for stopping by. Klee, you are the best. Thank you for talking with me. It's always the highlight of these animations, is being able to talk to you guys. Oop. Okay. This is it. This is definitely it! Thank you guys. I always love being able to talk to you guys while I'm doing this. And we are almost done. Is my boomstick. Okay. Yes, Smart's top of the line. Okay. $87. Sweet. All right, guys. This has been fun. And I'll catch you in the next one. Stay animated and keep animating, guys. All right.